So the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, once again, the setting here as the team events continue apace here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Mixture of matches here in the session to come, quarterfinals and then semi-final matches later where bronze medals are guaranteed, but promise of much more. This is what we've got to look forward to in this session schedule. Later, Great Britain against the People's Republic of China in the Class 8 in the men's team. That's a bronze medal guaranteed match. You can see later, of course, as well, another semi-final in the women's team, but focusing here, first of all, on the women's team, classes 9 to 10, right at the top of the draw here with Poland, the gold medalists at Rio 2016, to take on the hosts, Japan, here for a spot in the semi-finals and the guarantee of at least a bronze medal, maybe more. So we're keeping yourselves alive for a shot at the gold, silver medals. Teams being about to be introduced here. Plenty of tables being used here in the gymnasium. 6 of them to start the session.
On table 6, men's team, class 4 to 5, semi-final. Table 6, 男子団体クラス4 to 5, 準決勝. Team Republic of Korea. 大韓民国.
The ultimate global event, of course, the Paralympic Games. These national Paralympic committees represented.
Versus team
Truly global event, the definition of, and a great look there overhead here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. You can see all the tables in play here.
On table 2, women's team, class 9 to 10, quarter-final. Table 2, 女子団体クラス9 to 10, 準々決勝.
We have 6 tables actually being used overall. And on our table here, table 2, here come the teams. Poland, the defending champions in this event, Natalia Partyka and Karolina Pek. And followed out by their opponents here in this quarter-final. The hosts, Japan, Takuchi Nozomi, alongside Tomono Yuri. Yeah, looking to try and engineer more joy for the hosts here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Big task for them here, of course, to try and upset the gold medalists from Rio, Poland. But have that home advantage, of course, Takuchi and Tomono. Quarter-final, this is how it shapes out then. First of all, we will have the doubles here, best of 3 matches. The tie, Partyka and Pek, to team up first of all to take on Takuchi and Tomono. And then to follow that, of course, the singles. But the doubles is so important, that first point. Coin toss being carried out here by Jens Guldberg, the main official here from Denmark. Jiban Pallav Samal of India is our assistant official. We'll see him in a moment. And the doubles is just so important here in the best of 3 match format. If you win that doubles, come out for the first singles. You know, if you win that, you win the tie. And here, of course, go through to the semi-finals. If you lose the doubles, you have to win both singles. Simple as that. Puts a lot of pressure on the players then coming into singles play. Partyka and Pek have played together a fair bit, of course. Pek, the younger player, 23 years of age. Partyka, of course, so experienced, multiple Paralympic gold medalists. And their opponents here, both left-handers. Takuchi, the senior partner in the team, 27 years of age. Tomono, just 21 years of age. We've seen her, how good she's been over the last few years, though, the young talent that she is. Not least at the Asian Para Games a few years ago in Jakarta, in Indonesia, and also here as well. They will have their work cut out, though, but we've seen upsets, we've seen surprises in the draws here at these Paralympic Games. can they possibly cause a huge upset here? It would be the hosts, and go on and secure another Paralympic Games medal, at the very least, for themselves and their nation here, the hosts. It's going to be the question. Japan, of course, historically placing a lot of importance in the sport, in table tennis, on the doubles. And this is where they'll feel they've got their best shot. Of course, Partika in singles is heavily favoured, whoever she plays. But they'll feel here in the doubles, think that they've got a shot in this. If they can win that, that will put pressure on. Mentioned the format already, with it just being the best of 3 matches. That would then put pressure on going into the second singles, where they would know that they'd only need to win one of the singles as a result. Those singles matches, just to confirm, slated to be Partika against Takuchi, and then Peck against Tomono, if required, in the third match, the second singles. But this doubles is the focus, first of all here. The all-important first point of the tie up for grabs. Poles are ready to go, already there. Ready to begin the knock-up. So experienced and know how to get it done. All smiles as always, the Japanese pair, particularly Tomono. Seen her in the over the years, last few years, and in the singles here, always smiling, very respectful, keen to just enjoy it. Another big match occasion here on home soil. Huge occasion, of course, to take on the defending champions here. Of course, we've got a situation here where we've got all 4 players are left-handed. Don't see this too often. 2 lefty combinations. Often say in the doubles, a left and right combination is the ideal, but not just 1, but 2 left-handed pairs. We get this on the other side of things, of course, a lot of the time, where you've got 2 right-handed pairings go up against each other. But here, it's just slightly unusual. Confirmation Jens Gullberg is our official. Only blue badge officials on the ITTF classification in that way are here, of course, at the Paralympic Games. The top officials, and another one of them there, our assistant for this one. It's Juban Balav Samal of India, who will take care of the scores and any other bits and pieces, edge balls, for instance, where he'll need to assist Gullberg in officiating the encounter. The end of the warm-up then here. First match of the event for both these 2 teams. 8 teams entered in the women's team. Classes 9 to 10, so things getting underway at the quarter-final stage. No previous matches in the team event to report on, although, of course, all these 4 players were involved in the singles categories here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Getting underway then, this women's team, classes 9 to 10 quarter-final. The host Japan looking to upset the Rio 2016 gold medalists in this event, Poland. Takuchi Nozomi and Tomono Yuri here. Up against the defending champions Natalia Partika and Karolina Peck of Poland, who've started well here, the first 2 points against the service. Very steady, measured play, keeping that ball on the table, teasing the Japanese to go for too much here on the drive. Takuchi. Reaction was interesting there. Oh, it's beautifully done. Tomono there finds a short area of the table. Kind of not a drop shot, but just a dead weight push. Really well executed. Always play with a smile on their faces, the Japanese pair. So good to see, really enjoying themselves. And the good start wiped out here for the Poles at the first towel break. Towel breaks are allowed after every 6 points of a game. Remember, it's the first to 11 points that takes the game. Best of 5 games here overall, deciding the match. A good recovery from the Japanese to that first towel break. Let's serve that. It's good work there from Peck there, away from the table, to get a good ball into play, draw the error. That's good from Partika as well, read that service. She took the step back, pivoted, read the spin, was able to drive, receive. Good push from Partika there. Aggressive push receive. Taking control again in this first game, the Poles. Peck's turn this time to drive to good effect. Lead of 5 now. They came back, of course, to 3 each at the towel break, but well, since then have lost 5 points in a row. Make that 6, all 6 of them to the towel break. If it's taken, go the way of the Poles. They don't want the towel break, the Japanese do, just to try and break the momentum here. All 6 points since the last towel break, putting Poland obviously here in a very strong position to take this first game. Sends the fast serve long there, Takuchi. And it's 7 game points here for Poland to take the opener. That was a clever receive from Peck, changing direction. Partika for once couldn't follow it up. 2nd game point. No mistake this time, though, from the multiple Paralympic Games gold medalist. Partika finishes the game. She and Peck win the opener, 11 points to 4 here. Second game beginning here with Japan keen to strike back after losing their way a little bit. Takuchi and Tomono losing what turned out to be, of course, 8 of the last 9 points of that first game. So need a better start here. Get it there. They've taken 2 of the first 3 here. Need to make the service count here. Takuchi with the second service of the rotation. Oh, that's unlucky though. That really pushed with backspin from Peck, but still fortunate to dribble over. No chance there for Takuchi to pick that up. First towel break then, and Poland getting the advantage again, just playing a little bit more consistently at the moment, Partika and Peck. Takuchi and Tomono have had good moments, but not enough of them right now. See again there, the push there from Peck is so good. It's that weight of shot as well as the backspin. It's just the feeling with the arm. And the wrist is so good from the Poles. They've got that short game on lock. Tried to be more aggressive with the receive that time, but the Japanese were waiting for it. Takuchi in particular. All smiles always, so good to see. Really enjoying themselves, the occasion, and why not? Seeing Partika here fail to execute that drive backhand. Just coming back into this second game now. Another service to come here for the Poles. I think Takuchi there, the push receive, would like that again. Went deep, but didn't go with enough backspin. It fed the drive. Needed to get that ball lower, scuttling through the table. Nothing wrong with the length. It was more just the trajectory of the ball. Wasn't quite good enough. Just apologising to a partner there. Of course, you have to play alternate shots in the doubles, and that's why it was such a good forehand from Partika, because it went straight back at Takuchi. No chance for Tomono to get across there. They saw the funny side of it. Another towel down, and similar to the first game here, the Poles have taken charge out of that first towel break to the second, stretching the lead here to 4 this time. They were 3 each at the first towel break in the opening game, then won 6 points in a row. Not quite as dominant there that time, but still lead of 4. Didn't read the spin there. Just a little bit of top spin on that, overspin, and didn't read that. Trying to go Partika, trying to go big with the drive. Why not? Lead of 5, felt that she could take that on. Tough shot to pull off. Game points then. 4 of them here for the 2-game advantage for Partika and Peck. Quality push with a bit of side from Partika. And they do have the second game, 11-6, going nicely for the defending champions at the moment in this quarterfinal in the doubles. 2 up now on Takuchi and Tomono of Japan. Second game, 11-6. Third game beginning here, a game that the Japanese pair have to win to keep this doubles alive. Best of 5, of course. Been a good quality match so far. Not much between the 2 pairings. It's saying all that, Partika and Peck fairly comfortable. It's a big drive from Partika, really big cut taken at the ball there from the pole. No, it's been good quality. You just feel like the poles have been able to manage it, though. They've been kept in check at times by the Japanese, but then have managed to go on these tears. Won 7 straight points to win the first game, put together a 4-point winning run in the second. And now, of course, with the scoreboard firmly in their favour, they can play even more freely. It's all for the Japanese to do here, no question. Good stuff there from Takuchi. Not in a favourable position relative to the table here. You can see taken right out of the elbow. Very good shot. Again, pulling out to a lead here. Timeout's been called by the Japanese coach. Last throw of the dice, really, here you feel. This doubles now looking like it is heading away from the hosts in favour of the defending champions. Last attempt to maybe try and break the momentum there. Built up by the poles again. 5 of the first 6 points here in this third game. A game that if they take it, they will have the doubles point, and it will mean they'll only need to win 1 of the 2 singles to secure a spot in the semi-finals. Would be yet another medal guaranteed as well for both Peck and particularly for Partika, who's now won 9 Paralympic Games medals, 5 of them gold. These two yet to win a Paralympic Games medal. Of course, Tomono, it's her first time, 21 years of age, playing the event. Have won medals at the Asian Para Games last time around. Bronze medals in their respective classes. On the resumption after the timeout, Japan do take the first point there. Oh, actually, it's gone down for the Poles there. I missed that. That was obviously an edge. Missed that initially, so they do extend the lead. No immediate joy for the Japanese pair off the timeout. So the push from Tomono, not enough on it. Too easy for the third ball attack. Tomono now can only find the net. The end is coming quickly, it seems, here for Japan in this doubles. Let's service. Got enough brush there, the Japanese, to make the counter topspin from Peck awkward. A lot of work on that ball. They've pushed really well, though, the Poles, I think. The Japanese can be dangerous, given the opportunities, particularly Takuchi, but the pushing quality's been very good on the receive. It's minimising their options to attack off the third ball. And the reverse there, serve from Partika, a good variation. 8 match points here for the Polish pair. Would have been quite a match point for the Poles, but they're denied for the moment. One of the longer exchanges we've seen in the match, that one. Seven-shot rally. All over this time. Second match points taken, and the defending champions off and running in this quarter-final. Partika and Peck, too good for Takuchi and Tomono. And Poland win the first point of this women's team classes 9 to 10 quarter-final. In straight games, they've won the doubles. It means, of course, they only need one of the two remaining singles to seal their spot in the semi. They've won this doubles 11-4, 11-6, and 11-3. There we go, then the match fairly comfortable. Those tears that they put together, the difference really for the Poles. Some good moments for Japan, but not consistent enough overall, regularly coming under pressure on serve. And in 21 minutes, Poland winning it then by 3 games to none. There's the quarter-final tie situation then. Poland now 1 up in the best of 3 matches situation, and it means Partika can win the tie if she can beat Takuchi here next up. So the first singles of a possible two here. Poland against Japan in this women's team classes 9 to 10 quarter-final. Tokuchi Nozomi needing to win here to keep the hosts' chances alive, level the tie. If she can beat the 4 times Paralympic Games gold medalist, 5 times overall, of course, 4 times in singles. Once in the teams last time around, Natalia Partyka. Bronze, of course, for Partyka. The disappointment this time in the class 10, being upset by Yang Chien of Australia. Tokuchi, 27 years of age, actually lost to Partyka in the group stages, 3-0. But a bronze medalist at the last Asian Para Games in Jakarta in the class 10, so he's got that sort of experience, but up against Partyka, of course, who is one of the most experienced out there in para sport in general. Partyka, so storied in her career, glittering achievements, and keen to add to it here if she can keep Poland on course, a nation for another Paralympic Games gold medal, at least guarantee another one in terms of a bronze if she can beat Tokuchi here and seal the quarter-final for the Poles. Tokuchi, of course, out to try and level the tie and set up a deciding third match, a second singles, as it would be between Karolina Peck and Tomono Yuri. See whether she can manage that. Would be a big upset, but anything possible in these team events. Of course, the fact that they've met here already in the singles and Partyka won 3-0 is an indicator. But every match is a different situation. A new event, of course. Action beginning here, the second match of this women's team classes 9 to 10 quarter-final. The Poland 1 up after winning the doubles. The host Japan needing to win this singles in the form of Tokuchi Nozomi to keep the quarter-final alive. You've seen here the first couple of points not working out there, but Tokuchi will feel that she has to take risks here up against Natalia Partyka. Can't afford really to be passive against a player of this stature and quality. It's got to look to take some risks and go outside of her comfort zone. She'll feel she has the best chance of pulling off what would be a huge upset. Reverse and third ball sting, easily done, business-like from Partyka. Partyka taking charge then in this first game at the first towel break. Lead of 5 still for Partika here, just controlling things. Oh, huge reaction from Takuchi there, just to take her 3rd point of the game. Not behind by 4 for long. The lead back up to 5, and it's been that way since early on. Partika just managing this first game. Points. She won, of course, consecutively, Partika, to open up this advantage. And the first game should be hers now. 7 game points here for the pole. Really went aggressive with the push received there. And flying off the rubber. Back with the service then, 2nd game point for Partika. That's brilliant. Back side to side, really in full flow there, Partika. The first game, she takes it 11 points to 4. Second game beginning here, and things continuing to go the way of Poland, the defending champions in this women's team class to 9-10 event. Talia Partika. Game up here on Takuchi Nozomi. Run of 6 straight points at one stage, taking Partika through to the opening game here. 11 points to 4. Of course, Poland already having won, Partika and Karolina Peck having won the doubles over Takuchi and Tomono Yuri, so the problem's deepening for Japan here. And Partika here starting like a train in this second game. Just timing the ball so well. Push goes long. Partika's interesting because, of course, dominant player, despite the disappointment of losing that semi-final in the singles, but has made it clear that she's going to be around at the in 3 years' time in Paris. That caught the back edge from Takuchi to at least get her on the board here. Second game. Yeah, Partika's quite clear on it. She said that it still feels like in 3 years' time she's going to have a lot to give, wants to secure more medals, more success for Poland and for herself, of course, and with play like that. And she's such a high-quality performer. And she's made that look really easy. That third ball attack generated so much power. And that ball, basically all her own power, because Takuchi's receive didn't really have any pace on it. Yeah, she's keen to play there. At the, of course, plays the Olympic Games as well. Did that here in Tokyo, played the women's singles and the women's team events. Has made 4 Olympic Games appearances. Wants to play there and play, of course, the Paralympic Games in Paris. And Takuchi, for once, winning the extended exchange. Haven't been able to say that too often for her when the rally's gone mid-length. Oh, fabulous. What a receive. Cutting across that beautifully, Partika. That was some shot. Again, pushing well away from the table there, getting good length, Partika. It says everything about Partika as well. Takuchi's body language always very, very positive, but you can see Partika's disgust at missing that forehand. Even the fact that she's still got a 5-point lead in this second game. Such a perfectionist. No mistake there. No, in full flow, she's quite something, and you expect her to be around 3 years' time in Paris, winning more medals for herself and for a nation here. One of the game's top performers, no question. 2 points from a 2-game lead here, Partika. Seven game points then. Too strong. Reverse and third ball, enough. 11-3, and now Partika and Poland just a game away from sealing this match and the quarterfinal. 2 up. Partika over Takuchi now, taking the second game 11 points to 3. Third game beginning here, a game that Takuchi Nozomi simply has to win, otherwise this quarterfinal will be coming to an end. Natalia Partyka in Poland very close to another semi-final, another guaranteed Paralympic Games medal. Bronze, of course, guaranteed if you reach the semis in these events. No bronze medal matches at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. So the semi-final is good enough for a medal. More importantly, though, keeps you on course for a gold or a silver. I'd be a bit disappointed with that, Takuchi. To stay in the rally and then just missing a forehand drive at the end. Oh, yes. Finding a way through Partyka's defences for once there, and it was all to do with the length here. Just took that last forehand a touch earlier, Takuchi. Again, Partyka pulling clear. In the corner there from Partyka, stretching the lead to 3 points here. And a timeout called here. Again, it seems a feel of a last throw of the dice here from the Japan bench. Similar to in the doubles. She's using that timeout now with the match looking like it might be coming to an end soon. Just trying anything really here to break the momentum of Partyka. He's built up that lead of 3, won the last 3 points. Lead up to 4 now here. Another big drive from Partika. I mean, how much work is on that pace on that ball? It's so difficult. Never mind trying to counter it, just to keep it with a block. Back on the table for Takuchi. Sent in at her chest. You just encourage everyone to watch this sport live, just see how quickly it's played, but also the amount of work that these top players, top athletes get on that ball. Partika, a fantastic example of it. 2 points away from sealing victory in this match and the tie as a whole. Natalia Partika, she's so businesslike. However many times she's done this, you can see she's just playing it point by point, not getting ahead of herself. That's just brilliant, isn't it? How she loaded through her lower body there, Partika, to find the power, get the base. Rips that one away to bring up the match points. There we go then. It's all over. The host Japan lose out here to the defending champions Poland, who guarantee themselves at least a bronze medal. Natalia Partika seals it for the Rio gold medalists, alongside Karolina Peck, of course. They won the doubles. Partika now having beaten Takuchi Nozomi in the singles here. 3-0, just as she did in the group stage between the two. It's a comprehensive win for Poland over the hosts, and they will go through to the semi-finals. Disappointment for Japan, but Poland are showing why they are the team to beat here in this women's team, classes 9 to 10. Winners of the quarterfinal in pretty routine fashion. Partika the winner here in match 2. 11-4, 11-3, 11-4. Straightforward win, really, for Partika. She beat Takuchi for this scoreline in the group stage in the Class 10 and has done it again. That tear really was very impressive in the second game. Just 21 minutes again. Some moments for Takuchi, but nothing consistently good enough from her to really contend in that match. All in good spirits, though, good friends. Posing for photos after this one. The Poles, Partika and Peck, particularly Partika, such a legend of the sport. Idolised by so many of these other players. Really look up to her. And she showcased her class again in that quarterfinal. Confirmation of the final score then in this women's team, classes 9 to 10 quarterfinal. Poland, the defending champions, 2-0 over Japan, an unassailable lead. Partika and Peck winning the doubles, and then Partika winning her singles 3-0 as well to seal their spot in the semi-final. And so the draw looks like this then. China to play Australia in the bottom half. Poland to play the winners of the quarterfinal between Brazil and Turkey in the top half semi-final.
Well, that was certainly a tense end to one of our first semi-finals. Slovakia pushing People's Republic of China all the way. But going through to that gold medal final will be People's Republic of China, and picking up the bronze will be Slovakia.
いやー、熱戦でしたね。最後スロバキア粘りましたが、中華人民共和国逆転で3対2取りました。これで10時のセッションが終了ということになります。この後12時のセッションへと移っていきます。
So coming up shortly, about 15 minutes away, we have our full bout of semi-finals. We've got 4 in total. Tables 1, 2, 5 and 6 in action. On table 1 we'll have the men's team's Class 8 semi-final. Team Ukraine against Team France. On table 2 it's the men's team Class 8 other semi-final, and it's Great Britain against People's Republic of China. On table 5 we'll have another semi-final. It's the women's team 1 through to 3, and that's Croatia against Republic of Korea. And then the other semi-final in the same class, women's team class 1 to 3, will be on table 6, People's Republic of China against Italy.
さあ、この後のセッションなんですけれども、ご紹介していきましょう。まずテーブル1は男子団体クラス8の試合です。ウクライナ対フランスが組まれています。同じく男子団体クラス8テーブル2です。英国対中華人民共和国のカードになっています。テーブル5は女子団体クラス1、2、3、クロアチア対中華人民共和国となっています。そしてテーブル6も女子団体クラス1、2、3、中華人民共和国対イタリアの対戦カードです。
So we always feel like we're in a bubble when we're literally, nothing to do with COVID, but when we're in this venue, we see just table tennis. But here's the highlights of what's going on around Tokyo from yesterday.
さあ、それではここで一つハイライト映像をご覧いただきましょう。スクリーンにご注目ください。
Yet another gold medal for that lady there, Amara Duran. She claims the title for the 3rd successive Paralympic Games. Marcel Hu's going to make it a double gold at these Paralympic Games. It's Hu who takes it, and what a race, a new world record from Marcel Hu. Perez Lopez is going to get it. Perez Lopez takes it. What a performance from the Venezuelan. The rain might be coming down, but it's raining medals for them. Well, that is a photo finish indeed. Extremely tight finish. It's been given to Vera Andre, 11.97. The Venezuelan takes it.
Has she got the stamina, the endurance? She's certainly got the determination and character. Is Sophie Pascoe going to win that historic 10th Paralympic Games gold? She does so here. Sophie Pascoe joins a very elite club. Julia Terzi does not look like she is going to be caught. She is absolutely tearing the pool apart here, and no other competitor can come close. And world record for both Merishko and Zhang. They did heat for 3rd. He was the 2000 Sydney champion. He was the Athens champion in 2004. And he's going to return Tokyo 2020 gold medalist Arnolfo Castorena, a 3-time gold medalist in the men's 50-meter breaststroke SB2.
An unbelievable display of power and endurance from Dunley. She has done her nation proud. It's a gold medal.
Another gold medal for the superstar of Paralympic sport.
Egypt. Egypt were put in some precarious positions and able to claw their way back, but just couldn't finish out the sets. Big swing from Tonlu. And another tip from Wiesenthal does the trick.
That's a soft ball, very difficult to move. Placement shot, that goes for the placement. Lovely.
It's close. Sugamura very happy with that one.
It'll be a placement shot.
Yes, he places it right alongside the jack. And there it is, game, set, and match, Olcott. He's into the final gold medal match. Sam Schroeder, first-time Paralympian, and he's into the gold medal match. British team all smiles after that win, and so they should be as they move into the gold medal match.
Finishing with a fantastic ace as these fabulous Frenchmen into the final again.
And the first throw of extra time takes the USA through to the semi-finals of Tokyo 2020.
And the 2016 gold medalists are through to the semi-finals. It's 9 goals to 4. Brazil almost in double figures now.
A place in the semi-finals, first time they've been there since 2008, goes to the People's Republic of China as they defeat Japan.
She takes Italy through to the semi-finals.
And she does it! Sue Bailey brings it home! And what a finish! A terrific strike to double the advantage for China. Vieira Suarez! A lovely finish.
Good to go. Oh, what a brilliant free kick! Yes! What a fantastic goal!
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the athletes.
選手入場です。
On table 1, men's teams class 8 semi-final.
テーブル1男子団体クラス8準決勝。
Team Ukraine.
ウクライナ。
versus Team France.
フランス。
On table 8, women's teams class 1 to 3 semi-final.
テーブル8女子団体クラス1、2、3準決勝。
Team Croatia.
クロアチア。
versus Team Republic of Korea.
大韓民国。
On table 6, women's team class 1 to 3 semi-final.
テーブル6女子団体クラス1、2、3準決勝。
Team People's Republic of China.
中華人民共和国。
versus Team Italy.
イタリア。
On table 2, men's team class 8 semi-final.
テーブル2男子団体クラス8準決勝。
Team Great Britain.
英国。
versus Team Republic of China.
中華人民共和国。
So the men's team semi-final here, Class 8. Great Britain here up against the People's Republic of China. Of course, a bronze medal guaranteed here for the participants here in these two respective teams, but they want much more, of course. A shot at the gold medal match here. For Britain, particularly, having won the bronze medal in both London and in Rio, they're keen to go on and have a shot at that gold medal match this time. Trying to just get into new territory for them and some of the participants in the players here. As the coin toss is conducted, big news here. First of all, as that coin toss finally is completed. Big news here, you can see for Great Britain is the fact that Ross Wilson is fit to take part in this doubles alongside Aaron McKibbin. Wilson was unable to compete in the quarterfinal against Hungary, tweaked his back in the warm-up just before that match, but he's fit to play here in the doubles. Of course, the world champion Wilson alongside McKibbin. They're going to take on the Chinese pair. No changes there, very much their strongest pairing. It's Zhao Shui, who won the gold medal, of course, for the third straight time in the men's singles Class 8 here in Tokyo. And he's alongside Peng Weinan, the 19-year-old, of course, who won a bronze in that category of event. It's all nicely set up. It's a pretty high-powered semi-final if you look at the roster, the talent on show here. Chinese may be having the edge overall in terms of the quality they've got here, a gold and a bronze medalist from the singles category, including, of course, Zhao, who's the standout player in the Class 8. This is being competed at this level. They had a win over Thailand in their quarterfinal, not losing a game in either of their matches. Zhao and Peng winning the doubles, and then Zhao coming through to win his singles to wrap up the 2-0 victory. Very important to make the fast start here in the doubles. Of course, it's just best of 3 matches, these ties being played here in these team events. So the doubles clearly absolutely crucial, because then you only need one of the 2 singles to wrap up the win.
Well, that's exactly right. And Wilson McKibben have got it all in front of them here, with Zhao and Peng already medaling in the individual competition. So yes, you're absolutely correct. And it's not going to be easy. But the goal of knocking over these 2 Chinese players, if they can actually achieve it, is monumental and sets them up beautifully for the singles matches.
Yeah, those singles matches to follow. Wilson slated to play Zhao, and then McKibben against Peng, should we get that far. Of course, the goal first and foremost, if you can win the doubles, then win that first singles, the tie would be over, and it's massive. It's interesting mentality, isn't it, as well, the fact that we have no bronze medal matches here this time. You've got that bronze medal guarantee, but on the flip side of it, mentally, the shot at the gold medal is huge.
Exactly. And the other interesting dynamic at play here with table tennis is you watch some doubles matches and they can be quite one-sided, but then when the players match up in singles, it can be a completely different story. So that's another factor in, if you're fans of either of these 2 teams here today, and one of them does go on and win quite comfortably, don't count out the fact that the singles matches might have different results, because some players are naturally more, I guess, likely, or they enjoy playing by themselves more than with a partner.
Men's team Class 8 semi-final here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games getting underway. Great Britain here represented by Ross Wilson and Aaron McKibben. Wilson fit to take part here in this semi-final, up against the Chinese pair of Zhao Shui, who's already won the gold, of course, in the singles in the Class 8, alongside bronze medalist Peng Weinan here. Chinese desperate, as are the British, here to reach the gold medal match. Bronze already guaranteed, but they don't want to stop there. That's some return there early on. Good start here from the Brits, full of intent, energy. First 3 points in the bank.
Yeah, important to get in front. I mean, whenever we see the Chinese out on a table tennis table, you know they're good players.
Just missing the follow-up push there, Wilson. That's such a boost for the British team to have the world champion available for selection. Tweaking that back in the warm-up. Wasn't able to play against Hungary in the quarter-final as a result. Just gives options, doesn't it? If you think about the trio, you've got the 2 of them there as well. That's what they've gone with this time. They've had Billy Shilton, who was able to come in the quarters. That depth is massive.
Yes, indeed. But to be the best, or to beat the best, you've got to be at your best and pick your best, which is good for Great Britain in this one.
Just taking the lead here off the back of the first towel break. Towel breaks permitted, of course, after every 6 points of the game. First to 11 taking the game, for those of you not aware. Yeah, made that one. Forehand drive. Yeah, those selection, nice selection issues to have for Great Britain. Of course, China, pretty obvious that they would go with these 2, the same that played the match against Thailand. They do have Yi Chao Chun as well, kind of the older guard, if you like, 36 years of age, but wanting to take the team on with Zhao and then the 19-year-old Peng here through this tournament.
A lovely backhand there from Wilson. Good snap on that one. Too quick for the Chinese.
big cut at the return from Wilson there as they retake the 2-point advantage at the next tail break here, the Brits.
A good start by Great Britain. Looking confident, aren't they? Their body language is excellent. But they'll be well aware that this is an opportunity that they'll need to take.
Yeah, brushing up the back of the ball there nicely, McKibben. Difficult for them to control the counter, the Chinese there. A shot of that quality. Again, he's loaded that with backspin as well. So difficult, isn't it, to get the ball up and down, especially reaching forward there into the table.
Yes, exactly. The moment you don't have a bit of height on the ball to get the control you're wanting, it's very difficult.
Yeah, short game from the Brits here in this first game here has been exemplary at times.
Yeah, that was excellent work. Very patient play, and the opportunity came for McKibben, and he didn't waste it.
4 game points here for Great Britain. And they only need the one. The error there. And the Chinese are up against it here in this opening doubles. Britain take the opening game here. 11 points to 6, McKibben and Wilson.
Well, great start for Great Britain. Billy Shilton there looking on, the other member of this Class 8 team. Yeah, good run of points there. I think they had 3 consecutive points 3 times during that game. It was very good effort from McKibben and Wilson, who have struck up this good combination and have performed at their best. But at some stage, the pressure will come on. You'll think at some point the Chinese pair will really fire up at some point.
There's the situation then. 1 game up here. Best of 5 as always here. The individual matches. Great Britain here over China in this first match of a possible 3 in the Class 8 semi-final in the men's team. Let's service to begin there, this second game. Yeah, putting such pressure on the receive. We saw quite a lot of that in the first game from the Brits, and starting in the same manner in this second game.
Well, Wilson's backhand is on fire at the moment. So the Chinese pair will be wise to avoid his backhand. Just as I say that, Wilson misses a backhand. Although he was a bit further back behind the edge of the table this time on that shot.
Trying to respond in kind there, Jao, but misses the short arm. Flick receive. Brits again starting well in a game.
Well, they haven't really. Well, in fact, the Chinese pair have not been in front. They never were in front in that first game, haven't been in front in the second so far. And while they draw level here, this is their first opportunity, so just need to lure some more errors off the British players, but it's difficult so far. These two are playing well.
Yeah, they have been receiving well, but McKibben, they're missing the flick receive, banana flick receive, as we call it, where you go into out on the backhand side, shaped that way, or called that because of the shape of the racket, resembling a banana spin. They seem very assured. Real boost, of course, to have, for all that Shilton played very well, to have Wilson, the world champion, available. Misses out there, though. A couple more mistakes. That's a good adjustment, wasn't it? It was shaping up to be aggressive, and actually the push was exactly the right play from Wilson there.
Well, the play hasn't been there. Hasn't been too many aggressive shots. When I mean aggressive, powerfully hit shots by the British pair.
It's, again, just a short push. We talk about in the short game at this level is fundamental, because you're trying to stop your opponents essentially having a chance, as you say, to be aggressive, and you want to get that opportunity yourself. And that's one area where the Brits are impressing here. Quality of their push receives. Trying there for the short flick return, and that's difficult always to pull off. Zhao misses out on it again, and the lead here up to 3. This is going to concern the Chinese now. Already a game down.
Well, that's 3 points in a row now to Great Britain.
Oh, yeah. Nails it.
Yeah, terrific winner that time from Wilson. This one's going to look good on the replay. Good rally, one of the best of the match so far. But that one, look, he stood 2 meters behind the table there and absolutely put that one away. Very impressive.
Good response from the Chinese pair here. Desperately need this. Go 2 down in this, and chances, while not terminal for them, clearly the odds increase. Have a fight back. Now, both service points taken there. Let's see what the Brits come out with here. A little bit more scoreboard pressure on them now. Yeah, and that push from Wilson that time, not good enough. Gave the opportunity up.
Yeah, it set up that one, didn't it? And Zhao put that one away easily. He's been waiting to unleash a shot like that all match, hasn't he? As we see a timeout called.
Yeah, not surprising there that Greg Baker on the British bench has called that, because they were getting the run together, the Chinese, back into this, and that's exactly what the timeout is there for. Get a lot of questions actually about that. Okay, well, the teams, why have they done that? It's perfectly legal. I mean, it's one of the main reasons for using a timeout is to break momentum of the opponents, and clearly the Chinese there were starting to build something.
Well, absolutely, and that's exactly when you should call a timeout. And we often see it in all sports, where you want to do everything you possibly can to either keep your lead or try and stop your opponents from getting momentum. That's what it's all about. So, good call. And I'm sure we'll see the Chinese call a timeout in similar circumstances as we go into this match a bit deeper.
Yeah, 3 points in a row here on the resumption for the Chinese pair. Trailing at the moment just by 1. Another service to come here from McKibben. Yeah, they like that one. Massive point goes their way, and the lead the Brits had is wiped out. Excellent fight back this from Zhao and Peng from 8-4 adrift.
Yeah, I love the set-up shot there from Wilson. Anytime it's on the edge, we're using the full width of the table, you're going to get some advantage from it. Nice finish from McKibben.
Take both the service points. Is this comeback going to be in vain from the Chinese now? The Brits respond at the 3rd towel break of the game.
Yeah, really good effort there. It's never easy when you're 8-7 up. You always got a bit more pressure on, and you've got to take your opportunities, particularly against high-quality opponents. And the British players have done really well, but they've got to finish it off.
2 game points for the 2-game lead. A tough shot to take on. Cross the contact point. Was it the right option? That's what they're wondering. Need to put that to the back of the mind. Still another game point. They've saved them both. Digging deep here, the Chinese.
Well, they'd love to have that one again, the British pair. Oh, that didn't miss the end of the table by much, did it?
What a game this would be to steal for them as well. Of course, 2 clear point winning margin needed, the serve rotating, and they've managed to hold on there to put the pressure on the Brits.
Yeah, again, set up there for Peng, and he made no mistake.
Game point now for China. And they take it. What a fight back there from 8-4 down in the game, and then 10-8, 4 points in a row. And Zhao and Peng right back into this. Excellent recovery. And they take the second game off Great Britain here. McKibben and Wilson, 12 points to 10.
Well, fantastic effort from Zhao and Peng. They didn't put a foot wrong on that last 4 points. Executed everything to perfection. And now the momentum is with them, and they look very pleased with themselves. Nothing like coming back from a bit of a deficit. But in you're a game down, 4 points or 2 points down in the second game, and it's a pretty good effort to come back. They didn't do much wrong, though, the British pair in that game, if you think back, though. Just these small margins in the sport can have big impact. That one was finished off beautifully by Wilson. But just the little errors here and there, a little perhaps shot that gets missed like that, have big outcomes or have a massive impact on the outcome of a game.
Third game beginning here. Just those fine margins. The difference between China being 2-0 down in the doubles, but now back in this at 1 each, and maybe just with a sliver of momentum in their favour with the way they won the second game from behind. Good push again from Wilson.
Yeah, it was a wonderful shot from Wilson.
It's funny because you think back on timeouts. Obviously, the British pair, it's been used, and we often talk about timeouts reflecting on that now. It was used, what was it, at 8-7 in the second game. Timeouts to affect the outcome of a match. Well, it clearly didn't work out because we're back at 1 each. It's that chance you take.
Well, that's right, until the British pair just won that point there. Off the timeout, they'd only won 2 points, one in the last game and one in this one.
Yeah, that's affecting the outcome, but not in their favour. Yeah, different feel to the match right now. It's changed so quickly. Right in the balance here, nothing to separate the two pairs at this stage. As they towel down for the first time in this game. Showed really good resilience, haven't they, the Chinese? If you think about it, 8-4 down in that second game, then 10-8 to reel off the 4 points. They've had to dig deep mentally. Have their reward for it now.
Again, a very good serve. Now, that was a good shot. Good receive, right in the corner. And again, pretty much a replica of the previous point.
It's interesting because it seems to be a tactic there to go across the contact point to push into Zhao's backhand, but it's not working out there. He's ripping those third balls. Might want to change that up, the Brits. Now, what about that for a short flick receive? I mean, that is so difficult to do. He's made that look so easy.
Wow, it snapped off the racket superbly. Zhao and Peng going very well here.
It's maybe the most difficult shot to execute that, because you're reaching forward, get it up and down. He did it so well. Not as good a push receive there, and capitalised on by the Brits. He's been looking for that receive, hasn't he, Wilson? Makes it that time. This is so tight, isn't it?
Good rally, this one. Always good when players start to retreat behind the table. We're all waiting for an epic rally where they're all going for it from 3 metres behind the table.
Good work this time from Peng. Able to make the adjustment round to go with the arm. Just that little adjustment with the footwork, the difference. Lead up to 3. Oh, he's duped him there a little bit. McKibben was expecting more on it. He just faded that down. Not so much with the backspin, just with the weight of the service to drop it. Didn't come through as McKibben was expecting. He gets that one right. Round as well to banana flick receive it back. Had the time there.
Yes, a good comeback from McKibben after missing the previous shot. Keeps his team in the hunt in this third game.
I'm commenting, I was saying how well earlier in the game Zhao did to make that receive. I think you see there how good it was, because it's not easy to execute that off a backspin serve, to get that up and down so quickly and onto the table. And more conventional that time. Push and then the attack. It's held down, and now 2 game points here for the Chinese pair. Fluctuating doubles this, in terms of the fortunes of the pairings. They're clinical here this time. And they're in front from behind. China taking the 2-1 lead in games, needing now just one more to secure the win in this doubles. They win the third, 11 points to 8 in the end. That first game point chance.
Yes, Wilson's return there just popping up a little bit higher off his racket than he would have hoped for. Sitting up there for the easy put away. And now Wilson and McKibben, who made that very impressive start, have got to come from a deficit to win the match. It's not going to be easy against Zhao and Peng, who look like they've got their tails up.
They're a game away now from sealing this. Zhao Shui and Peng Weinan. What can Aaron McKibben and Ross Wilson for Great Britain do here? This opening doubles of the semi-final. Oh, he's done well there, McKibben.
Yeah, fantastic shot.
Reading the service, and that's why you can go with that aggressive flick receive. Just waiting for that serve, read the spin. Zhao able to flick it away.
Again, McKibben all over that one. These players are so quick to see an opportunity. Any slightly errant shot is punished.
And they've done so well here, again, reflecting on this. The Chinese could have so easily been 2 down. Now, of course, at the towel down here, they are 2-1 up and 4-2 up here in this fourth.
Well, they're starting to serve very well. They only dropped 2 points on serve in the last game. They've only dropped 1 so far in this game. So 3 of their last 13 serves, they've dropped points, which is pretty impressive. It's almost flipped over from the first game. Seems to be a major reason why the Chinese are now dictating terms in this match. McKibben keeps serving like that. Great Britain will be right back in the hunt. That was a great serve.
Yeah, scuttled through onto Peng, who's got the service now here. Brits back to parity in the fourth. And now the flick receive from Wilson there as they extend the run of points here. That's a 3rd in a row. Yeah, this is a very good tear being put together by the Brits.
Looks like there might be a table wipe required.
It continues.
Is that 5 in a row now?
Well, he picked that one.
Did he what? That was a brilliant return.
The thing is, he's waiting there, but it's just the ability to, in a fraction of a second, just read the spin. That's obviously it's come through with backspin. I think a little bit of side there as well. But Zhao is so good with the arm as well at reading those serves, sitting there in the middle of the table, waiting to flick them away. Very good receives. Just keeps them in touch, doesn't it, here in the fourth?
It does. Something special was needed because that was quite a run of points by Great Britain.
Yeah, 5 in a row to take charge. And it can turn around in an instant again. And clearly for China, that would be something because they can take this game. It would be all over. Got that serve to bite, didn't he?
All 4. players have served very well in this contest. You know, there's not a lot of pace on the ball, but there's all sorts of spin on it.
Gets that to fade away from McKibbin. He's trying to pick it up. Just getting a little bit around the outside of the ball to take it away with the angle. What a turnaround this is again. Having lost 5 points in a row, putting together a streak of their own here.
Well, that's 5 in a row now for the Chinese pair.
Is this the decisive push with services to come to seal the deal here? Just using that wiping of the table, that was timely for the Chinese as well. Just gave them a moment to assess their options. And they're almost there now. You can see what it means to them to bring up the match points. 3 of them here to finish this off.
Lovely little shot from McKibbin. Temptation to really rip that forehand with that short ball. Must have been there, but he didn't. Still been a good decision.
Still 2 more match points. Is that run of 6 straight points? We talked about the 5 for McKibbin and Wilson that looked to be taking them on the way to a 5th and deciding game, but the 6 in a row for Zhao and Peng. Is that going to be the decisive push in the end in this contest? 2nd match point. That will do it. That is a fine win for Zhao Shui and Peng Weinan. They were in trouble so much earlier on in the contest, but they hung in there and deservedly come out the winners in the end. Coming from behind again in that 4th game, impressively, to beat Aaron McKibbin and Ross Wilson 3 games to 1 and give China the advantage here in this men's team Class 8 semi-final. The all-important doubles. They have secured it, and it puts them very much in charge in the tie in the semi-final as a whole. Great Britain with it all to do here. A match down. Yeah, the final score then, losing the first game, and of course had to save the game points in the second that turned it round. Zhao and Peng, and it means that China, well, they have the initiative. Excellent result for them. 32 minutes. Commented both teams impressive on service, but just that tear at the end, the 6 straight points from the Chinese, the key factor as it turned out. And here's how we stand then. The first match completed, the doubles victory for Zhao and Peng, 3 games to 1. It means that the People's Republic of China, if they win one of these 2 singles, they will move through to the gold medal match here in the men's team Class 8.
A really good win for the Chinese pair. They had to fight hard. It was no easy match. And now they're in the box seat with the first singles match coming up in just a moment, which should be a terrific contest between 2 of the very best in this class. And there's the moment for Peng and Shui. Good energy between the 2 of them.
Just waiting here for Great Britain here to return. Taking a little break there at the end of the doubles. So when they do return, of course, it'll be the 2nd match here, the first of the singles. Ross Wilson to take on Zhao Shui there, who is looking to stay warm, stay on his feet, of course, as well. While we await the return of the Great Britain team. you can see their seats and their bench are vacant at the moment, having left here at table 2. Be back soon enough here. Here they are, McKibbin and Billy Shilton. It's not in the roster for this semi-final. Of course, played his part in the quarter-final win over Hungary, combining with McKibbin for the doubles and then winning his singles match impressively, Shilton. Wilson there, he will be back in action here now. See what he can do here as he tries to haul Great Britain back into this semi-final, set up a deciding third match. If he can beat his rival here, the gold medalist, of course, from the men's singles Class 8, Zhao Shui. Quick turnarounds here with the format as it is for these two, having been involved in the doubles, to be straight back out with the singles matchup. That's the way the format is, fast-paced. How does Wilson handle the pressure here of needing to win this one to keep British hopes of a shot at the gold medal alive?
Well, these two have had a good rivalry, haven't they? When Wilson won that World Championship title back in 2018.
They've had some really good matches, actually, as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Those ones, not just the matches between them, but the fact they've gone the distance. It is this second match of the team semi-final. You can often see different results in team encounters to in the singles, but actually the fact is that they have split some of those meetings. Overall, in terms of the head-to-head, it is Zhao who leads it 5-2, but as you reference, including, of course, a win in the team event in Rio in the semi-finals, but he came from 2 down overall. Well, they came from 2 down there. If you look at was it the one that you were referring to, the World Championships, so we focus on that one, 12-10 in the 5th.
Yeah, incredible. Well, that was actually 12-10, 11-4 to Zhao in the second game, so 1-1, and then it went to 12-10 to Zhao, the third game, 14-12 to Wilson in the fourth game.
You think we could get some of that again here?
Incredible match. And 12-10 to Wilson in the deciding game. So that was incredible. 4 of the 5 games they played in that match went to extra points. So let's hope for something special in this one here.
Game, Wilson to serve, love all.
Yeah, fast start here. The first point taken by Ross Wilson, needing to win this one to keep Great Britain's hopes alive of reaching the gold medal match here in this men's team Class 8 event. For Zhao Shui, of course, the chance to put China into the gold medal match should he win here. There's a high-stakes feeling about this on a number of levels, not just the match situation, the fact you've got the gold medalist from here in the singles, and then you've got the current world champion against him. Of course, Wilson was a bit disappointed to lose in the quarters of the singles. But he's a quality player. He's the current world champion, and it's just that feeling of a really, really top-quality encounter in prospect here.
Well, yes. And this rally was just starting to build. Yeah, Wilson, the current world champion against the Paralympic Games champion. You can't do better than that. It must have been some performance by Nikolenko of Ukraine to beat Wilson in that quarter-final. Nikolenko, very good player.
Yeah, third straight gold, of course, in the singles class for Zhao Shui, winning here, beating Diduk of Ukraine in the finals 3-1 to retain his title once again. But it's only part of the deal, isn't it, here at the Paralympic Games? You play the singles, okay, he's delivered there again, but you have to turn around pretty quickly to play these team events. There's no glorying for too long with the way the format is. He's done brilliantly there. That change of direction was quality. Promising, isn't it, these first few points?
They are fantastic, and if this is an example of what's to come, then bring it on. It's going to be great entertainment between these two. Zhao's defensive skills are top quality. Now Wilson's putting some heat on. Zhao's responding beautifully at the moment.
And now comes across it there. Beautiful change of angle as well. Just glancing across the contact point, Wilson. Oh, very unlucky for Wilson there. That's a heavy tape. It's sweaty work under the lights, moisture getting on there. Of course, the players, there's a bit of muscle memory going on because they're told not to put their hands down on the table. But of course, we know why. I mean, the COVID protocols observing them, but in the memory, they're allowed to do that normally. So that's, it's just difficult sometimes to remember.
Well, of course, it's a lifetime habit, really, for these players, isn't it? For any player. So you can excuse them for the odd protocol breach.
Yeah, keeping everyone safe, though. Of course, those protocols have been observed so well through these Paralympic Games, through the Olympic Games as well, beforehand here, the whole summer here in Tokyo.
Zhao had position on the table there through that rally. Him coming forward, just sneaking forward just a tad.
Rips that one through. And the Brits are so determined here to try and generate a different outcome from this semi-final, having been bronze medalists at the last 2 Paralympic Games in this event. But at the moment, Wilson's efforts to try and turn this semi-final around not really working out. Zhao here with 5 chances to take the opening game of this second match. And he just needs the one. Wilson cracks on the forehand. Things continue to go nicely here for China. Zhao wins the opening game of this one, 11-5.
Well, he won 7 of the last 8 points of that game, which is very impressive. After a really competitive opening in that first game.
Yeah, he's in such a good headspace. Zhao Shui, of course, been winning so many matches. Not least here, of course, defending his gold medal. For Wilson, things started nicely for him there, but it just, as you say, kind of lost his way. That run of points, 5 in a row at one stage for Zhao Shui, the decisive factor in that first game in the end.
He's so good at putting the ball on the table, isn't he, Zhao? Just asking his opponent to play one more shot. Now, Wilson's got to think about the good things that he's done against Zhao in that match, in this match, and in the past too. He's capable of beating him.
Second game, Zhao to serve, love, out.
That's the thing, isn't it? Even at a game down here, you can channel those memories. Of course, the World Championship final, front and centre. It's a relatively recent meeting, more recent than, of course, the meeting at the last Paralympic Games, for instance. Got to channel those moments. Very, very difficult in this situation because no doubt the pressure's on Wilson here. He'll feel that, not just a game down, okay, game down, but also Britain a match down. He needs to win. Psychologically, that can be difficult to deal with. But you have to just channel those good memories, don't you, in the situation?
He's an experienced athlete.
So good. Mentioned Zhao, not just defensively, but the fact when he's in the defensive position, he's not just pushing there. And he's actually trying to counter.
That was a very impressive play from Zhao.
Couldn't get across in time there, Zhao to set, pivoting, of course, into his backhand corner, but the push was floated deep from Wilson. First towel down of the game.
Oh yes, Wilson, as we touched on, that previous experience, he can draw on him. A lot of these players are very experienced. They've talked at length in training about embracing pressure, knowing there's going to be tough periods during matches, what you got to do as you navigate your way through. Well, all of that practice has got to be put into play now for Ross Wilson. But he's hanging in there in the early stages of the second game.
Good pressure there from Wilson off the towel break.
Yeah, I like the way he spread the table. Work the backhand, work the forehand, then back to the backhand side. Get your opponent on the move.
Yeah, shot that through with the top spin as well. A little bit of side. Oh, what a rally. I thought for a moment Zhao might take it. He was again so good in the trade. Wilson able to do enough that time.
Brilliant rally.
Yellow card's been given here as well. Noted that yet to Zhao. Talked about the touching of the table. He's been given for that. Was warned about it before in terms of meeting the protocols. Good run again here from Wilson.
Just going back to that previous long rally. 19 shots it was in the end. That's a good rally. Easily the best of the match so far. And this is Wilson. Ticking along nicely. Important stretch here for him.
It's actually quite a clever receive there. I think he meant it, Zhao, overall, just to float that in. A little bit of change of flight as much as anything on the receive. He's obviously been trying to push receive short most of the time. Just floated that in deep onto the back of the table. Different look for Wilson to deal with, trying to be aggressive on his attack.
I like the way Wilson attacked the forehand earlier on in that rally off the return. Good change up.
Oh, I'm waiting there. I mean, it's the problem when you come right the way round. You have to make it. Zhao didn't, and Wilson was just there, just to block back. Enough to take the point.
It looks so easy on the replay, doesn't it?
Excellent control. And Zhao will feel taking that point. He's not out of this game yet. 2 serves to come. He misses the third ball there. Surprising. After a good service, Wilson's receive popped up. Popped up short, though, in the table. 3 game points here for the Brit. Moving around all over the place.
Yeah, that ball was taking the scenic route over the net, wasn't it?
Another towel break then.
Well, critically important here for Great Britain's chances in this match and tie, that Wilson take this game.
With the service second game point, Wilson. And it is converted. Imperative he got it, really, and he has secured it. He's levelled up this second match of the semi-final now. 1 game apiece with Zhao Shui. Ross Wilson wins the second, 11-8.
Yeah, really good effort from Wilson. He's got good mental fortitude. And if he's able to continue this trend we saw develop in that game, where he can lure Zhao into mistakes off his own serve. For example, in the first game of this match, Zhao only dropped 1 point on his own serve. But in that game, he dropped 5. So Wilson returning the ball really well in that one.
This semi-final still very much in the balance then at this stage. China in front, of course, winning the doubles, but this first singles of a possible 2. Second match of it is 1 each now. Are we in the offing here? Still relatively early stages of another epic between these two. Just 1 each at this stage, but those previous meetings going the distance. Wouldn't rule out at the moment this one going the same way.
Oh, that was a cracking backhand from Wilson.
Clever serve there, actually not so much in the topspin, just stabbing down on the ball there. Variation from Zhao. Yeah, going again with a kick serve, and this time Wilson able to do more with the return, with the receive. And the towel down there. Zhao reaching for that last one. You can see him again looking to vary the height of his rally ball, but at the end there was just reaching for that last forehand. Maybe allowed it to drop a little bit too much below the height of the table. Taking it ever so slightly earlier.
Well, Wilson absolutely ripped one in that rally, didn't he? But Zhao got it back.
I mean, the defence from Zhao, how has he won that point? Surely that was Wilson's.
Oh, fantastic play from Zhao. Yes, he's a wonderful all-round player, isn't he? You know, he hasn't won 3 golds in a row by fluke, has he, or luck?
Yeah, so many other achievements, Zhao, as well, of course, in team competition and the Asian Para Games as well. He's used to winning medals. And it's that thing again, isn't it? When you're in tough situations in matches, if you've come through and won gold medals, everybody, you know how to find a way through them. And he's in another situation, to be fair, at the moment. This match is in the balance.
Absolutely. This is very even. Yeah, he knows that he's going to have to work. Even from the opening shot of this match, Zhao knew he was in for a battle here. Anytime you know you've got an opponent, your opponent has beaten you in the past, even though you back yourself as a good player, you still know you're going to have to earn your victory.
I like that one again, Zhao. He was there, position, catching the top of the net on the way through. Wilson takes that point. Good couple of points for Wilson here. Locks it up again. This was always, you feel like, the key match in the semi-final here, the way it shaped out, the history between the two. And at the moment, nothing to shake that feeling from what we've seen.
Good serve, had a bit more heat on that one. Again, good to keep your opponent guessing.
Oh, he just came again and again. Thumping finish from Wilson.
Yeah, superb. Great rally. He lined it up and he made no mistake.
It's got to be this good to get through Zhao's defences. He finds a way through again. Another little run here from Wilson.
Emphatic forehand at the moment. Boom. Oh, Wilson would have loved that one again. And had another big winner written all over that one. But again, some brilliant stuff from Zhao to keep himself alive in that rally.
He's coming back at him again here. You just can't call this. Just when you think one of them has got a decisive tear on the spin, the other comes back. This is really good.
Oh, here comes the official again to wipe up some sweat.
It's been a feature, hasn't it, how he's bludgeoned away with his forehand into the backhand side of Zhao. Again, gets purchased, gets reward for that. Feature of this third game for Wilson, the number of attacks there. How well he struck his forehand. 2 game points here for the Brit to lead this one.
Wow, huge point here.
Keeping the timeout back for the moment. And they didn't need it. He didn't need it. Ross Wilson, from a game down, now leads Zhao Shui here in this all-important second match. 2 games to 1. The third game is his. 11-9.
Well, that was a really good effort from Wilson, who is right on form now.
still, with their history, not ruling out a comeback from Zhao Shui for one moment here at this stage, even at 2-1 down.
It's going to be interesting to see how Zhao responds mentally now. Well, he's got all the skills, hasn't he? Whether he can deal with what Wilson has been able to execute.
China ahead then, of course, in this men's team Class 8 semi-final. But Ross Wilson fighting back here for Great Britain in the second of a possible 3 matches. So if he can win this game here, it would level the semi-final, set up a deciding second singles, third match of the tie. Zhao Shui, the gold medalist in the singles in this category, this Class 8. Sure has got ideas on a comeback here. Absolutely right, the British bench there to say great serve on Wilson. It was laced with spin, moving around again all over the place. That time Zhao able to get into the rally.
Well, every point is going to be cherished and hung on here by both teams.
Again, needs to be toweled down, wiped down the table here. Sweaty work for these two, of course. Everything they're putting into it. Quality of serving continues in this one. It's been a feature of the match.
Well, we saw that in the doubles too. Again, there's not a lot of pace on that ball, but it's difficult to get back with the amount of spin they are able to generate. The receiver can't really get a decent return on it.
Mm. I mean, again, it's all set up by the service. Okay, Zhao's got the first one back, but he was never able to get close to the table. He was pushed back there by Wilson off the service.
Exactly, and Wilson always position on the table there, and eventually the easy put away.
That time he read the service coming through and was able, because of course he gets the read, gets a little bit fraction of time there to pivot into the backhand corner, Zhao, and be aggressive with the receive. Big point that to win. Yeah, I think Wilson there just acknowledges that was too good.
Well, there was a backhand mid-rally there, that one, which surprised Wilson and gave Zhao the dominance. It's a great match. There is some dominance from both players as each points as we go through this match. It's brilliant.
Service here back with Zhao. Wilson, of course, allowed that towel down, 12 points in. Zhao was keen to get on with it. Again, the table is going to need to be wiped here. Wilson perspiring heavily, and see particularly. Really pumped up here.
Wow, that was a vital point, went off the Zhao serve.
Yeah, Wilson's reaction was telling there. He felt he was in the rally. A bit disappointed to lose that one, the Brit.
He really put one right in the corner, but Zhao dealt with it.
This time, Zhao's perspiration, the reason for the break in play. Well, he read the service. Lacked the execution on the receive there, Zhao, that time. What a big point this is. Yeah, he takes both his services, and now, in a sense, the pressure builds on Zhao, although he's got the service back here. Not much room for error with the scoreline as it is overall. It's that quality of serving they've through the match. Just look at their numbers on the match overall. So impressive, both of them.
Well, the average rally during this game is only 4 shots.
There is a point against the service, though, from Wilson.
Well, how big was that from Ross Wilson?
Two serves to come now for Wilson. Take both of these, and the semi-final will be lock level. Say that because the quality of serving in this match is a real opportunity. Oh, he just hesitated there, Wilson. Just for a fraction too long, and you can't say there's been any hesitation in this matchup, but there was there. He just got caught in two minds, the Brit, and it was costly. Game point for Zhao to take this all the way. And he can't convert. So here we are, 10-all. And 2 clear points, the winning margin required. The serve will rotate now. Zhao had that game point just now at 10-9. He'll get another.
Wow, that was a fantastic forehand from deep on the table from Zhao. Watch this return right on the end. Oh, he just went for it, paid off.
Second game point for China. This one's taken. What resilience he's shown there. The gold medalist from the singles. He was a couple of points from defeat, but he's taking this one all the way with Ross Wilson. Zhao Shui wins the fourth, 12-10 to set up the decider in this second match of the semi-final.
Wow. Fantastic contest here. There's just nothing between these two. And this match has basically been everything we hoped for. The current world champion up against the Paralympic Games gold medalist from just a few days ago.
Yeah, there's that danger, isn't there, that when you build something up, you look at the previous matches, it doesn't, because of the nature of sport, of course, doesn't always live up to the hype, but the hype very much justified here. Yeah. And what have we got to come now in this decider?
Well, both players are playing really well too. And it's just fantastic to see two players going at it here at the top of their games. And putting on a show, basically. It's great.
Yeah, it's just sometimes, isn't it, just matchups lend themselves as well, looking at this. talked about their previous couple of big level meetings that they've split at the last Paralympic Games, of course, and then Wilson winning the World Championships final. But I think it's just also it's the styles of play just seem to match up well for a good matchup, and that's exactly what we've had here. 2 each. Wilson here to begin the deciding 5th game. Of course, a game that he needs to win here. If Zhao Shui can win it, the People's Republic of China will move through to the gold medal match, and Great Britain would have to make do with a bronze medal again in this event, as at the 2 previous Paralympic Games, but they won't be settling for that yet. Oh, still a great opportunity, and if he can keep playing like that, Wilson has a real shout.
Well, that was a contender for the best rally of the match. What a wonderful winner.
Oh! I mean, you've got to be kidding me. Some of these rallies now. I mean, the way they're striking the ball, you expected Wilson to make that last one. I mean, some of these gets. Look at this.
That's around the net.
Yeah, I know. Incredible.
But Wilson will be incredibly disappointed in put that backhand away to win the rally.
Oh! I mean, that's just standard for these two. That's not even peaking. Playing so well, both of them right now.
Well, 3 brilliant rallies in a row now. What's this one going to dish up? Well, it was only 3 shots, but it was a brilliant winner, wasn't it?
I mean, you take that for granted. And again, they're torching it, absolutely nailing every ball at the moment. But that's, as I say, it's just standard. Oh, back edge for Zhao. Yeah, he puffs out the cheeks there.
Well, that's the first rally we've seen decided by an edge in the match. You always put your little ring around those points, because really it's a bonus point for Zhao there.
No, he's spot on as well. I mean, it's such a match of such fine margins, difference between 4-2 and 3 each. And now he's caught the back of the table as well there, but not really any fortune that time. That was placed. And it's got to be that good, the length of the way Wilson has attacked with his forehand. Keeping such good length, the Chinese there. And this is brutal. I mean, you don't want to be the ball in this situation. You really don't.
Yeah, you'll need a massage tomorrow, that's for sure.
2 games each, 4 points each in the 5th. And just absolutely taking a cleaver to it, Wilson, at the moment. And Zhao is trying as much as he can here to keep it off the Wilson forehand, but that's much easier said than done.
He's doing it's a good tactic to keep it off that Wilson forehand. It's absolutely firing at the moment, but it's easier said than done.
Turning around, of course, in the 5th here with 5 points having been reached by one player. It's Wilson here who's edged in front.
5-4.
Still another service to come. It was Wilson, wasn't it, at the World Championships? 12-10 in the 5th from 2-1 down. And here, of course, Zhao has been 2-1 down and now levels up the decider. Again, serves to come. Oh, and now the foul service.
Well, remember, Zhao got that point earlier off the edge of the table, so is that a square-up point?
Good response to dropping his first point with the foul service. Yeah, as you say, it's just the fractions. Because I mean, if that's a couple of millimetres higher, that previous serve, it's a superb serve, because it would have landed deep in the table with spin, but of course catching the tape, sending it long. But a very good follow-up from Zhao. Impossible to call the outcome of this one, this stage, still. Change the direction there.
Yeah, really good from Wilson. Got his opponent on the run. Well executed too. That shot was fantastic from Zhao.
It's the length again, isn't it? I mean, you made the point a couple of times. I mean, Zhao, when he's been on his forehand, Wilson's inevitably found near the back of the table. And look at it again here. I mean, that length is excellent.
Yeah, Wilson couldn't get any more depth on that.
Oh! And now he's there. Again, that's the risk you take. He was there camping for the block. Zhao putting everything into the off forehand.
Well, these two trading points at the moment.
You love to see this. The Paralympic Games, a pause again for the table to be white. This sort of drama. I mean, it's just one match within the semi-final as a whole. It's so good, such gripping viewing. Like that as well from Zhao throughout there. You wonder with that, the way the match has been played, but there just went in with a no pace receive to get into the rally. It's that little bit of variation, you know, to come out with that, with the way the match has been played. We haven't seen a lot of that.
Well, it's gutsy, particularly at this point, because everything he'd done up until this point had been perfect.
Oh, Wilson's done so well, because leaning in on that ball didn't really come through. Landing short in the table, they can be very difficult to deal with, where you've got to push through with your own pace.
Well, here we go. What a huge point this is.
Come back to these service numbers again. You reflected on through the match. Is that going to be the difference? He's got the service here, Zhao. 2 serves to win it. That's one of them. He's not outright, but the point is it allows him to get the third ball attacking and get on top of Wilson. Match point and semi-final point here for China. Let's service, just to heighten the tension. Oh, what a receive in that situation. How gutsy is that from Wilson?
Well, no wonder the British camp are shaking their heads.
World Championship final, 12-10 in the 5th. It was to Wilson. Is it going to be a different outcome this time? How good is this?
Well, what a shame Wilson didn't time that one.
Second chance here to win the semi-final for Zhao Shui for the People's Republic of China. He's done it! What a win! An epic match, and what a finale to it. China win through. That is an absolute heartbreaker for Great Britain and for Ross Wilson, who of course led Zhao Shui. He gets a measure of revenge there for the World Championship final, because he lost that, of course, 12-10 in the 5th. He's prevailed by that scoreline this time. More importantly, he's put his nation into the gold medal match here in the men's team Class 8. China beat Great Britain by 2-0. Take a breather.
Well, what a shame we had to have a loser in that match, because all 4 players that we saw in action were excellent. And, you know, Great Britain will unfortunately be on the score sheet 2 matches to 0 down, but it was far from easy for the Chinese players.
You don't say. Look at that scoreline. Talked about the World's final that Wilson won from 2-1 down, 12-10 in the 5th, and a reversal here. But it was just absolutely razor-thin margins overall. He played such a great match, Wilson. I mean, some of the stuff we saw there, some of the best we've seen here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium through the whole of the table tennis events. There it is in the end, 43 minutes. The service stood out, didn't it, for both, as the bedrock of that match, the high level of performance.
Yeah, and there was nothing in it over those last 4 games. Absolutely nothing in it.
But this is the result. Great Britain, for all their efforts, don't really get anything for it in the end with the format. 2-0, they've lost out, and the People's Republic of China will go for the gold medal in the men's team Class 8. Great Britain, for the 3rd Paralympic Games in a row, will have to make do with a bronze medal in this event. Bronze medalists in London, Rio, and now Tokyo. And understandably, Ross Wilson, and he cuts a pretty gutted figure after that. He gave everything. But they come up short, the Brits, and China advance to the finals here. They will play Ukraine for the gold medal now, China. Ukraine coming through against France. France and Great Britain having to make do with bronze medals here in this event. China against Ukraine for the gold.
So our last 2 semi-finals of this session, People's Republic of China having victory in both of those. Our next matches are about half an hour away, and they are once again semi-finals right the way through. We will have on table 1 Ukraine against People's Republic of China in the men's teams class 9 through to 10. On table 2 we will have the women's teams class 6 to 8. And that's People's Republic of China against France. On table 3 will be the men's teams 9 to 10, and that is Team Nigeria against Team Australia. On table 4 coming up, we will have
試合が控えています。そしてテーブル2も中国登場です。女子団体6-8でフランスとの対戦です。テーブル3は男子団体9-10、ナイジェリア対オーストラリアの対戦。第4テーブル女子団体6-8 RPC 対オランダのカードです。第5テーブルでも中国が出てきます。タイとの対戦が控えています。男子団体クラス3です。同じくこのクラステーブル6でもドイツ対チェコの試合が組まれています。この後6試合午後2時のスタート予定です。
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you look up towards the video screen right now, we're going to test your trivia knowledge on your thoughts on the Paralympic Games. Let's look to the screen.
さあそれではここで一つスクリーンご注目いただきましょう。パラリンピックに関しますトリビアです。トライしてみてください。
So there you go with a few trivia facts on the Paralympics. Let's go to actual facts of action, and that is looking to the video board. And we'll take a look at some of the action here in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium yesterday.
トリビアどれぐらい正解率あったでしょうかね。さあ続いてはスクリーンにて卓球のハイライトをご覧いただきます。どうぞ。
In the wonderful world of table tennis, this is Tokyo 20 teams event.
Oh, brilliant. One of the rallies of the Paralympic Games so far in the doubles. That was absolutely brilliant. Got it. And what a brilliant shot it was to end it.
Shackleton does it! Massive victory. She had never before beaten Ketam Abu Avad, the world number 2, a class above her.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the athletes. 選手入場です。On table 3, men's teams class 9 to 10 semi-final.
テーブル3男子団体クラス9 to 10準決勝
Team Nigeria.
ナイジェリア
versus Team Australia.
オーストラリア
On table 1, men's teams class 9 to 10 semi-final.
テーブル1男子団体クラス9 to 10準決勝
Team Ukraine.
ウクライナ
versus Team People's Republic of China.
中華人民共和国
On table 5, men's teams class 3 semi-final.
テーブル5男子団体クラス3準決勝
Team Thailand.
タイ
versus Team People's Republic of China.
中華人民共和国
On table 6, men's teams class 3 semi-final.
テーブル6男子団体クラス3準決勝
Team Germany.
ドイツ
versus Team Czech Republic.
チェコ共和国
On table 2, women's teams class 6 to 8 semi-final.
テーブル2女子団体クラス6 to 8準決勝
Team People's Republic of China.
中華人民共和国
versus Team France.
フランス
Well, hello and welcome back to the 2020 Paralympic Games here in Tokyo. Thank you for joining us for table tennis action as we're getting set for our next match now, which is a semi-final in the women's teams competition, classes 6 to 8.
Team RPC.
And this will feature athletes and players from China, People's Republic of China up against France. 4 very high quality players, all of them medalists in the singles competitions held earlier here in Tokyo. So we're going to have Mao Jingdian and Huang Wenjuan up against An Banio and Tu Kamka Somfu of France.
Once again, semi-finals all the way. That's the story for the rest of the day. Let's introduce you to our umpires.
このセッション6試合すべて準決勝になります。審判ご紹介していきましょう。
Formalities going
Starting with table 1.
through the procedures now being ratified. We're going to have a doubles match to start this tie, which will feature all 4 players, and then we will have one singles match and, if required, a second singles match to determine the winner of the semi-final and to see which of these two teams will move through to the gold medal match.
On table 3, from Japan.
Yeah, the doubles is it's just so important in this format to hit the ground running, get that first point. Just the way the format is, and all the teams know this at the same time. You often see them. I don't think it's going to be any different here. The first few points, really looking to vocalise, get the energy up early on. Of course, particularly here with China, because in this class, in this category, they've had some disappointments actually at the Paralympic Games in the past. I think there's a bit of an undercurrent there. They really want to, obviously they've dominated again the singles category, but I think here in the team, as I say, they've been upset in the past. You look at the past couple of Paralympic Games. So I think here, this doubles, all the matches they play, they're going to be really, really focused here, and that's what the French have got to be wary of here with their hopes of trying to get through to the gold medal match.
Banio and Kamka Somfu are hugely experienced players. And Mao, of course, falls into that category as well. What an amazing record she has at the Paralympic Games. But we'll keep our eyes too on the fourth player out there, Huang, who's just 16 years old.
Yeah, I was really impressed with her actually in the singles, winning the silver medal, of course, losing to her idol Mao, who she plays the doubles alongside here. They played a terrific gold medal match. I had the pleasure of calling that one. And yeah, favourites here, but as you allude to, the French have got a lot of experience here. At the same time, have been in good touch themselves. Banio winning the bronze medal, both of them winning bronze medals in the Class 8. So we've got all the medalists from that category here. This is, of course, classes 6 to 8, but we have players here, mainly Class 8. Of course, Banio is classified at the time as Class 7, but yeah, very similar standard, high standard that all four have here.
That's exactly right. Banio is the only player who's not a Class 8 in the Class 8 category. But let's have a look at this Chinese team first of all. Mao, of course, a three-time Paralympic Games gold medalist. Gold medalist here in the singles as well, where she beat Huang in that gold medal match. Now they team up together as the doubles combination for China. And now the French, well, Kamka Somfu's in her 6th Paralympic Games. She too is a two-time, in fact, gold medalist in singles. Sydney 2000, 21 years ago, and Beijing in 2008. And Banio, bronze medalist in the Class 7 category here. And also a bronze medalist in teams events for France in 2008. She's in her 4th Paralympic Games, so a lot of experience in that French pair as we check out our umpires. Umpire Samal from India and Gullberg from Denmark.
Yeah, they've got a lot of experience here. Give China the edge overall, the two that they've got. And then, of course, the way it shapes up with the singles, follow Mao to come in the singles. But the double sets the tone here. And definitely Banio and Kamka Somfu, they can really contend here in the doubles. I mentioned already how important that first point is, because then it would put Mao under some pressure at the same time, even though she's the standout figure in the sport. You're coming in one down, you have to deliver. Be in that match against Banio, as you mentioned already, has done well in the singles events, is in good touch. I mean, you could have a big upset happening here. It's possible, but so much rides on this next match here, the first match of the time.
It's imposing, though, isn't it, when you're the French pair, knowing that on the other side of the table are the gold medal winner and the silver medalist from the Class 8 category as we get set for the start of the match now. Huang to serve. Wow, great rally.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Mao and Huang as well is they train so much together. We mentioned already that Mao, she's so key in Huang's very impressive development, being groomed up as the next star in this class, in the sport that Mao still is right now.
Oh, lovely finish from Banio this time.
And got the perfect combination in many people's minds as well. If you look at the French pair, the left-right hand combination.
Oh, what wonderful players they are and have been for many years. And they're on the board now as serve swings to Mao. Good backhand cross court there to finish that point off. Good 3-point lead early for China in this first game.
It's a clever push there. Just concentrating on the angle. Barniot. Just getting it short on the table, but actually just going with a little bit with the face of the rubber there, just to get it going away from Huang.
Well, lots of chatter between the four players. Very important to get combinations. Oh, yes, I like that play from Kamka Somfu.
Yeah, saw the serve very early there and to push it.
Best of 5 games in table tennis. First to 11 wins each game.
Hits that receive so well, Mao. And the stop receive for her. Cutting under the ball there. Heavy backspin, chop.
Well, just catching the edge there from Huang.
Yeah, it's a little bit closer than she would have liked. A bit fortunate.
Well, good run of points here for China now. That's 4 in a row now, in fact. Make that 5. There's some crisply hit shots in that rally.
Just redirected the pace back, didn't she?
6 game points now for the Chinese. One point saved, but still a lot of work to do for France in this opening game of the doubles. Good serve from Barniot.
Yeah, enough backspin on it. Trying to brush top spin receive there, Huang, but the ball keeping quite low off the table. Can't quite get that ball to come up.
And there is the first game for the Chinese. Mao and Huang struck up a good combination and have comfortably taken that first game in just 4 minutes. In fact, just 5 minutes. 11-6 in this women's doubles match.
Yeah, be pleased with that. Of course, a 5-point run on the way through to that opening game. Needed 3 game points, those that they had to see it through. But yeah, combining nicely. Interesting that they play a lot together. Played, of course, in the quarterfinal win over Germany together. The 3rd member of this team, Class 7 athlete Wang Rui, not involved here. I think they're just capitalising on the fact that Mao and Huang know each other so well, training together, and as I mentioned, Mao really taking a big part in her development forward, she's had already. The French, of course, as well, this partnership did very well in the win over the Republic of Korea, because they came from 1-2 down to win their doubles. It was a good effort. Of course, needing to come from behind here again.
Barniot certainly got the look of desire in her eyes. There's no question about that. Demands excellence. Second game now. A nice attack there from Kam Kasomfu.
Doesn't look like much, that backspin receive from Mao. That is the base of a game on the receive, but she's just so good at the consistency of it that it's very difficult to attack it. Say on the basis of it, well, players should be able to attack that on their third ball, but so many times you see players make the error on the third ball because it's so consistent. She minimises your options. It's quite a languid style as well, Mao's got. Very easy. Doesn't seem like she's trying. She certainly is. You get what I mean? It's yeah, just absolutely natural game style. Big part why she's been the best in this class for so many years.
Oh, well, that was a great rally. There was some superb
Both of them.
Defensive skills from Mao to start with.
And then Huang as well. I mean, a couple of great gets there from the Chinese as the French put the pressure on.
Well, China, good early lead in this second game. Unforced errors have got to be kept to an absolute minimum against Chinese players. So good at capitalising on anything and luring errors out of your racket.
Yeah, consistency, the name of the game here. China. Not as close here, I've got to say. This match is some expected. That's a good return there. They're having moments here, but struggling against that consistency that you mentioned from the Chinese to really feel like they've got good openings, good opportunities. And therefore, just taking that on, that wasn't really there. Should have maybe treated that serve with a bit more respect, Kam Kasomfu, but that's the scoreline. That's the pressure on it.
Well, the other thing too that has been evidenced in this game is today is China look comfortable standing deeper, handling the French attacks. And of course, when you get 3 points like that, that helps too. Game points here for China again, and they've secured the second game very comfortably indeed by 11-3. And Mao and Huang look like they've got all the tricks in their bag and can comfortably handle anything that France can throw on them at the moment. So comfortable 2 games so far for China in the doubles.
Yeah, expected this to be a bit closer. I just think the French now, particularly the French bit towards the end of that second game, getting a bit frustrated, not treating the playing the point on its merits some of the time there, just trying to finish too quickly, and that's because of the consistency from Mao and Huang giving them so little to attack off. And they're in big trouble now here. It's just the fact you're 2 down, it's just the way that they've been brushed aside. It's going to be difficult for them. Okay, chance here to reset, go again, but 2 down, clearly difficult to come back from there in any matchup. But it's the manner of the fact how they've fallen 2 down to keep the body language positive, keep in a positive mindset. That's going to be, in many ways, the big challenge for the French here. They've been brushed aside so far.
So 2 games to love it is to China in this doubles. Only for the French pair to think about in this women's team semi-final, class 6 to 8. Oh, good effort from the French. Got to hang in there, don't you? It's really important as the rally develops or gets longer to just hang in.
And just treat the point, again, just treat it on its merits a little bit more. Wait for an opportunity sometimes, not feel like you have to finish it in a couple of shots. And they've done well there, away from the table.
Wow, that was excellent work from Kam Kasomfu. This one here set up, but she responded beautifully.
I feel like if they can get the Chinese actually away from the table, those situations, they can prosper. Because where Mao and Huang is so good is when they're on top of the table, particularly Mao. They're very good in those exchanges, and that, in terms of the terms of engagement of the match so far, that's where a lot of it's been played. So no surprises, you know, they're 11-6, 11-3 up the first couple of games. And these shorter points, you know, looking at the average rally length in those first couple of games as well, it was only 4 shots, and it's been played, therefore, close to the table. The Chinese win most of those points.
Well, that's 3 points in a row now to Mao and Huang.
It's a good push, that left reaching for it, that Sun Huang. It's measured, isn't it? Again, a couple of forehands from the Chinese. They're just in the comfort zone here in the matchup.
They're just able to keep luring these errors off the French rackets at the moment. Too many errors coming from them at the moment.
So that was better there, actually, for the French. They extended, just feel like they've looked to finish the rally here too quickly. Just back themselves to stay in and gradually try and push the rally into a mid situation, mid-length. We can get the teams away from the table. I mean, it's always going to be the same outcome.
Mao easily putting that one away. Not enough depth on that one from Kam Kasumfo. Well, that's 6 points in a row now. Well, that's 7 in a row now. They're really lengthening out here, the Chinese pair. Bring up 7 match points. And that is it. Well, China, imposing start to this semi-final matchup in the women's teams Class 6-8 competition. And they have comfortably taken out the doubles over France. Barnio and Kam Kasomfu not able to compete in that match, with the Chinese winning 11-6, 11-3, 11-3.
Yeah, job done, very businesslike. I've got to say here that a little bit surprised at the one-sided nature of that. Thought it would be a bit tighter, but Mao and Huang talked about their consistency, very good on serve. Just 5 points won on serve for Barnio and Kam Kasomfu. I just felt tactically maybe they didn't get that match in the best possible way. We're looking to finish points a bit too quickly overall. And yeah, they're in trouble.
Yeah, most comfortable win there. Doesn't really get any more comfortable for a doubles combination. So Mao and Huang in just 14 minutes post the win in the doubles. And we will now swing to singles matches to decide this tie, with Mao, Jingdian and An Banyo about to come out to play the first singles match. Look at some of these highlights again, and that was a rare win there, wasn't it, for Banyo?
Yeah, really, really few and far between for them. So I just felt they got it tactically a little bit wrong, but at the same time, you've got to credit the consistency of these two of the Chinese, how they approach the match, and they just didn't let up either. It's the same high level of performance, so many balls in play, and of course they're very good at and the kills in the short game as well.
So we now swing to this singles match. The umpires have switched over. Jens Guldberg from Denmark now in the chair. And Mao and Barniel now had a 2-minute warm-up. Mao, of course, a 3-time Paralympic Games gold medalist, winning the singles in 2012 in London, Rio, and now here as well, where she beat her compatriot Huang in the final by 3-1. And Barniel, in the Class 7 category, was a bronze medalist here. She was beaten by Safanova of the Russian Paralympic Committee in the semi-finals, but she's actually won a bronze back in 2008 as well in Beijing, 37 years of age. Pretty amazing to still see the determination, the drive to win, the hunger, the enjoyment in her. She's also medalled on a few occasions at the European and World Championships as well.
Yeah, very experienced. I mean, 6th in the rankings, still in Class 7 at this point. Barniel has been top 4. Of course, in the Class 8, Mao is the best in the sport and has been for quite some time, top of the rankings. No meetings between these two. That's not entirely surprising, of course, because they are in different classes in terms of singles play. Haven't met in any team events previously, so this is it's the first time. And I mean, the challenge is a great one here for Barniel, whatever way you look at it. The match situation, the fact she's having to make up a class as well. Let's not forget that. And of course, Mao, as you said, it's just barely loses in any matches. I mean, obviously you're going to be in a good headspace with that. She's very confident right now, to put it mildly. So yeah, all adds up here to a huge challenge for Barniel and for the French team here. Try and stay in this semi-final.
Yes, Mao, a triple world champion as well. Asian Para Game champion. Won it all as we get set for the start of the match now with Mao to serve.
Again, as always with Mao, it's the backspin, the push forehand. Players find it so difficult to create any openings against it. That's what you've got to do, but do it again and again. Repeat is the challenge, because she's always there, always with the consistency. That's interesting. Switched into the backhand service there, Barniel. There, in order to generate a backhand rally, trying to stay away from the forehand backspin of Mao on that occasion.
The backhand's been a bit of a mixed bag for Barniel. There's been some brilliant stuff in there, mixed in with an error, as we just saw. Credit Mao, who's got a very good serve on her. Oh, lovely shot. That completely deceived Barniel.
I mean, she's just, it's a joy to watch. It really is, because it's like she's not trying. I mean, it's so easy, so in the comfort zone. And what I put it down to is with Mao is just the ability to anticipate as well. She's nearly always in the right position because she can anticipate. There's a couple of good points there from Barniel.
Oh, she loves competing.
The thing is, Mao as well, another area where she's impressive is onto those shorter balls, just dropping in over the neck. She's got pretty good reach. Levers. Good flick away, found the angle.
Yeah, that was an absolute gem from Barniel. Not shy on unleashing that backhand, is she?
It's got to be that good, that angle, to get it out of that reach span that Mao's got.
There's another one off the backhand. Wow, that serve was pretty special, wasn't it? It was always kind of angling away.
Yeah, it's a good pendulum serve from Mao again. She's so good at varying there, just with a little bit of over as well, over the top of the ball as well as the side spin. Gets that ball just moving away, but gets it kicking on at the same time, as opposed to the previous serve where it was just a side spin, just a side spin serve.
Oh, great rally from both players there.
Did well there because it was a deep ball from Mao again. Able to accelerate, generate a bit of pace. Checked a bit of extra pace, Barnio into it.
Easy put away that time for Mao, and that brings up 3 game points for China in this one. And she takes it at the first opportunity. A courageous effort there from Barnio, whose backhand was humming along nicely, but still Mao continues to dominate on the table here at Tokyo and claims that first game in the singles match by 11-7.
Yeah, just continues to move along. It's so impressive how she just never really slips at all. Just every game at it again with the consistency. You reflect on the runs so far, the quarterfinal against Germany, where she was in the doubles pairing with Huang that won 3-0, then beat Graber 3-0. And then here now, of course, in the doubles with Huang 3-0 and now 1 up on Barnio. I mean, it's verging on flawless.
It is really. She's only dropped 1 game in the entire Paralympic Games, and that was in the gold medal match to her compatriot Huang, who's sitting just behind that sign at the top of your screen there. Waiting for the outcome of this match. So it's Mao leading by 1 game to love. Barnio to start the second game. Beautiful width on that one.
Yeah, so many of these receives just popping up where she's not reading the spin. I think Lisa going in there with the push off a top spin service. Needs to really drive through that.
Oh.
She's done there, but the problem when you drive, of course, is that you make the rally open, and Mao is just in the zone here.
Well, that was outstanding, winner. Oh, superb defence from Mao there. Absolutely top shelf. A let called by the umpire.
And just making sure that ball is tossed up vertically, the right height as well, 15 centimetres. But also you've got to keep it visible as well. That's just what Mao was being warned on.
Well, Mao on a great run here. She's on 5 consecutive points. Again, that slower pace serve that time. She's got a number of different serves in her repertoire.
Hasn't lost a point on serve in this game. Lost 1 in the match.
And she's comfortable 2 or 3 metres behind the table as well.
Yeah. Does everything well. I mean, the thing is that those serve numbers, even for her, are incredibly good at the moment. And I mean, Barnio's just got to be feeling when she's on her service at the moment. It's just being suffocated, really, in the matchup.
Oh, that time she snaps away a winner. And that's what it means to her.
Yeah, enjoyed that. She hasn't had too many moments like this, but that was one. And again, it's got to be that good going on with the sending the shot back there the same way with the angle to get it out of the reach of Mao.
Well, it ended a run of 7 consecutive points for Mao, but Mao has hit the reset button nicely. Barnio paying the price there for a delayed return. Game points now for Mao. Oh, the power of the Chinese player, 2 meters behind the table. Too good there for Barnio. And Mao, a very comfortable win in that second game. Racing away to win it by 11 points to 2. That game taking just 4 minutes. Well, that last point just summed up how good Mao can be at the table.
Yeah, indeed. Just how difficult it is to win points against her consistently. You made the point away from the table how good she is. We haven't actually had to see too much of that. Saw it a couple of times in that game because generally she's playing up at the table with her backspins and then able to hit flat. She can basically do everything. Quality serving. Again, those numbers at the moment, won 15 out of 16 points on serve across the first.
Wow.
I mean, they're frightening numbers. I mean, even what she's done in the events here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, I mean, it's a body of work, those couple of games. I mean, it's right up there against a quality opponent.
So here's Mao to begin the third game. You know, the scary thing for all of Mao's opponents now and maybe the future, she's still only 26 years old and she's already won 3 Paralympic Games gold medals in a row. Oh, yes! Fantastic point. And what a way to win it.
Again, she's got to play 2-3 further balls, though, to do it. I mean, the defence was so good, but as you say, Barnio's finished that time superb. Yeah, it's frightening, really. I mean, you could actually see Mao being, in terms of 3 years' time, obviously. Paris definitely there. LA still there. If she's hungry and everything, just to keep going. She's getting up with a ridiculous number of gold medals.
Absolutely.
By the end.
Well, the beautiful thing about table tennis is it's a sport for all ages. I mean, Barnio here is 37. Her teammate here, Kum Sumfu, is 52 and still able to get to a Paralympic Games. So if Mao continues to stay motivated and hungry in this sport, she could be around for several more editions of the Paralympic Games to come, even beyond LA.
Yeah, might even be eyeing up Brisbane.
Exactly.
Following that, of course, the announced as the host for 2032. Yeah, the timeout called here, really just a last throw of the dice, really, on the part of the French. Here, 2 down, of course, down in the semi-final, down in this third game to Mao and to China.
Barnio, well, she's been playing with a great attitude. She's still talking to herself, trying to fire herself up. Continue to search for a way through. And she will do that till the very last point of this match.
It's just there's never really any let up from Mao. The service variations are there, placement as well as spins. Even there, she lures in Barnio, gives her a ball. Okay, take it on. But her anticipation again is so good off the forehand to counter with her own, even when it's going towards her elbow.
Well, she was cramped up there, but still got a good connection. She's managing the game beautifully too, isn't she, Mao? Not only has she got all the skills, but she's got excellent management.
No, I can come across a little bit, you know, kind of gushing about Mao here, but I mean, there's 2 things I'd say back to that. The scoreline here, taking apart a quality opponent, and just the fact that she's been doing this for so long already. You don't tire of this, watching this sort of performance. As I say, Just taking apart a very high-level opponent. You know, you can't, say too many good things about that.
Well, that's 8 points in a row in this game now. And that brings up match points for Mao Jingdian and match points for China. They're 1 point away here from a gold medal match. And wow, do we frame that one? That was an unforced error.
Yeah. I mean, wow.
And she looks distraught. Here's another match point. Oh, and she wins it in style. That was a terrific backhand. And Mao, one of her best matches here at the Paralympic Games. That was a very accomplished performance. And China have comfortably moved through to the gold medal match, with Mao winning the singles 11-7, 11-2, 11-2 over Anne Barniot of France.
Yeah, I mean, she's still only lost one game, and that was in the gold medal match in the singles against her compatriot. And that's across all the matches she's played. She was stunning, really, in all aspects. We covered it in terms of the variations on serve. 2 points lost on serve in the match. The way she attacked when she was close to the table. The way she defended when she had to on a few occasions. I mean, basically didn't do anything wrong there.
No, Barniot winning just 11 points in the match. So China, very comfortable wins to them in both the matches here. That third singles match, or the second singles match, the third match of the tie, will not be played in this matchup, with China moving through to the gold medal match, winning 2 matches to 0 over France, who will win a bronze medal.
IBC. Mono English mix. IBC. Mono English mix. IBC. Mono English mix. IBC. Mono English mix.